Hey, hey. How's it going? Before we get started proper, I have a white mage quest to do. And I unlock thin air. That music reminded me of the Garbage Island music in Lisa. Oh shit, it's Marsh Champ. I'm not pulling up the picture. I do still have it. God, it makes such a huge difference being able to fly in these areas. There we go, being able to fly in these areas. Young Melia. Just one whole branch. Heidi Kojinko. Yeah? My cats are going nuts today. Oh man, there's more to this than I was expecting. Was this person here? Yeah, Pinky Girl. This is the stick peddler, he peddles sticks. Maybe later. A lot more to that quest than I was expecting. Foul taint. Oh dear. evil aura lady. Oh, that's a lot of you. I don't think these two are even part of the fight. These were just here. Please target this one. Holy solves all your problems. Oh. I think my story quest is taking us to Gridania anyway, so... What's the level 61? Oh, I want this eye level 20 armor. Restores target HP. But it has the same potency as Cure 2, and you can only use it once every minute. That's so weird. White mage. Oh, did I put that on twice? I did. Oops. White mage has so many abilities that are just heals a dude, but you can only use it once every now and again. This whole time I didn't even notice I had the Lily heal twice on my list. That's a hell of a spell. I need to use that more. I keep forgetting I have it. Samurai's falling behind, so I'll play as that for a while. Oh yeah, I unlocked Astrologian and Machinist? Arcanist is 30, so I'm getting closer to Summoner and... Is it Scholar? Yeah, Scholar. And then that'll just leave Sage, Gunbreaker, Dancer, Reaper. And eventually I'll have to level a tank. I guess I don't have to, but probably should. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-Zood Moogles, it is she. We're expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Why is this not voiced? I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Ow! Ow! Don't bite so hard, Spice. I'm playing with them with my foot. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles in the Turing Mists. Kupopopo, I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplokop. It's not to behold the pleasure of your company. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young. They say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moggle Mog the 12th! Ow! Claws! Spice! He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Meow! Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Turing Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, when there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. Ouch. The licking is fine, the biting is less fine. Come on, boy. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. I'm having even more trouble than usual reading today. I was hoping Heavensward would have more voice acting, but no, it's about the same. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Solmel. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Bug Girl. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seatseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. There they are, Janika. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, it would seem the dragons have abandoned Somel for the churning mists. Elder Seatseer, may I present to you Sir Estinine, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinine. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. Still not voiced. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kubo. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Harsvelgr that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hresvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Danica here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Mughals, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust to strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Huge Moogle. An excellent... An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm, the home of Mog. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Watching and judging. Ugh. I'm just stuffy. I'm hoping for a voice-acted scene so I can deal with it. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Danica? Phew, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As are Moggin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. Each Moogle can only have one name. There can be no same names amongst Moogles. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Give me that claymore. Hang on. Blah, there we go. That was gross. You ever blow your nose and then something like stuck in the back of your nasal like violently shoots forward? Hello, yes, I am Mogin, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Ah, fellow alchemist. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of Cloud's Breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isletome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kubo. The incredibly serious Heavensward quest noise for go pluck some flowers. So exceedingly fluffy. Hmm? Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is thus. Find these ardent archiosaurs and slap some manners into them. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. I can do that. I keep reading globe as goblet. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kubo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses! Surely a pebble painted with such a vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Globlet. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Man, he's just going to town on those poffins. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Are Kupo nuts that rare? Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Sawmill Summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. Oh, hold on. I still have words for you. What did you find out, Kupo? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem, the second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Hold on. We got a super tree. Moggy. What the hell are those? Oh, how north, though? This song makes me think of Trials of Mana. Story is on hold. We're getting the super tree. I like these floating island areas. Like, yeah, they're a pain to navigate, but aesthetically, I like them a lot. Also musically. Like, I know you and Dylan really liked that last area. I didn't care for it all that much. How do I get up there? Whoa, what's going on here? Got some Subnautica flora. Ah, can't go that way. I don't know if I can reach the super tree. Whoa. Oh, this is a dead end. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that super tree. Unfortunately. Sank chimney? Wow, look at this thing. It has a nose. Oh, it's a little island down there. This place is very confusing to navigate. Some crazy monster designs. Tree? I need vegetation patches though. Oh, there's another one. I like their weird balloons. I'd like it up there. Mender of sticks, emptier of purses. there another way in here? Because one of them did say slipping out the back. Aha, this is probably it. Oh. There's a current in here too. Nothing. The Mughal masterpiece. Oh, right. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? An ordinary rock awash with extraordinary color. What the color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. And I want that white mage staff. Dark chestnut rod. Oh great, it's one of these. You're able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful, you're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly. Their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. That's okay, we'll be eating them tonight. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Got a bow, got a gun, got a staff, got a book. Well, I guess I am leveling Arcanist. Give me that book. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Lack of imagination has led to most white flowers found growing in the skybound regions of Dravania and Alabathia to be named after clouds, this light-petaled specimen being no exception. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce and hum your Moogle? What are you implying? My palms are perfectly bouncy, thank you. Lance, punchies, get the punchies. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Oh, these are dangerous, holy shit. Christ. These are some Monster Hunter dual blades. I gotta stick with my guns though and punch things barehanded. So many Moogle noises. Danica, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness that administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct. What was with the super tree? As well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Blue quest? Hey, now that we're friends, want to do some murders for me? Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Alphino wants them nuts. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who... Oh, that's right! Mog did have a lance, didn't he? It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Caracol lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Danica. I like not this place. Hey man, you put some respect on Mog's name. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle the XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Danica, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then. Touch fluffy tail. Still not voiced. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hresvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn, quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. It sparkles. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moggen may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Lazy Moogles. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need to our trip to Zenith. I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, Danica, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we you should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. Must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. It is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Oh, you mean my jelly beans? Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Heavensward awaits. I got 6 of them. 4 of them aren't looking too hot, though. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companions. Sir Estinine, beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seeps unseen. Yeah, he angy. That just seems to be a Dragoon trend. They angy. I find it funny. I think like originally Dragoon was just like a mistranslation. And then later games always called them Dragon Knights. And then in this game, it's Dragoon Knight. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Well, it's time. I don't know, though. I'm losing a lot of crit. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the means of grabbing Hresvelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Mogsy. Isn't there a Pokemon called Arceus? What? Why? Get out of here. No, please target that one. Spice, come on, disengage. I'm trying to lure it over here. I don't want the stupid Sanchinis to aggro. Oh, did I do that wrong? Oops. No, fuck off. I hate these stupid things. Man, this sure takes a while when you don't have anyone else to help. To help with it. Oh my god, the fucking Sanchinis. I hate them. Well, I got a legendary medal, so I can't complain. I think my bird is still fighting the fucking... Like, sometimes he properly disengages and follows you, and other times he just doesn't. It's annoying. Like, come on, my guy. Why are you like this? Hero bird fighting them off, but I need him with me. He's not much of a hero if he's dead. don't. I don't like that. Umbral static. Oh yeah, I did my first chocobo race the other night. Against a bunch of other novices. And I placed third by 20 milliseconds. We were all neck and neck at the front. I actually probably would have gotten it if I started sprinting a few seconds earlier. I didn't realize how close the finish line was. Because everybody else wore out their stamina, but I still had 10% left. It's a lot more fun in this when it's not just cheating AI. I have been poisoned, apparently. I thought we weren't supposed to be killing dragons, but here we are, killing dragons. No! Sanchini's, get out of here. The hell is that? Poison +1. Okay, that's a cool image. Hold on. Yeah, maybe minus the player flying past. Now we have the big dragons as regular enemies. Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh hey, that's really close. Oh, it's right there. That one is straight west. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived at one piece, Kupo. Wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. That is certainly a look. We have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hresvelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Is it better? I don't know. I don't like the substats on this one. Aw, heck, I have to do side quests to get the rest? Okay, fine. High level is all that matters, well... Ow. Ow. Oh. You don't give any gear. Hold on. Gotta get them beans. Is that it? There's just those two here? I think I'd have better odds just sitting here waiting for those to respawn than trying to chase this one. Whoa, big dragon. This thing has so much health. Oops. Messed that up. There he goes. Spice, what are you doing? Spice. Spice. My guy. Disengage. I don't think I got anything for that, fate. That's cool. Do we have more dragon? Oh, I see. That didn't even count as my kill. Got a medal that time. I don't know why the previous one didn't give me a medal. Oh my god, Spice. Why do you keep doing this? This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey to close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well done. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I required a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Coerthas. Clear our minds? Does Master Alpha know whose mind needs clearing? The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Danica, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. There's an aetherite right there. It was so close. Tree. Make sure the trees don't eat our young friend. Them rascally trees. At least it's not like Earthbound where the trees self-destruct in a violent explosion. Crunch. My entire health bar is gone. I guess I should check to see if those other Moogle quests give anything. I've kind of just been ignoring them out of principle. Alright, we've obtained our firewood. Don't mind that it's still kind of wriggling. I'm sure that's fine. Blue quests are buried behind yellow quests? I don't like that. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients ready for the fire. I found some sticks. Still not voiced. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to your sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would not have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, and striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. What the hell is stabbing me? There's nothing stuck in my chair. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinine, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hresvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. That Moogle is just out. He's not listening to any of this. Mount speed is increased. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. Do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hresvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. There's somebody very pink hanging out next to the Aetherite. This music seems nice. I will be right back. I'm back, but hold on, what's this area called? Oh, the churning mists. The Unceasing Gardener is a hell of a name. These all seem to unlock with story quests. Also... Oh, these fucking headphones. I've only had them for like a year and they're already just dying on me. Which is unfortunate. Oh, that is a big number. That's not easy to craft, but goddamn, I want that. I need this one. That's it. Nothing. Where the hell is this one? Nothing. Alright. Ooh, hey. Give me that. I like how all the currents in this map have been free. My hideous outfit. We know how to play that tune, huh? Oh no, he has the snake tongue. You're very long.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Travania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn! Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Ratatosk? I haven't seen that word since the second Tales of Symphonia game.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Hresvelgar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Man, I miss the good characters. I don't know. Everyone keeps sucking off Heavensward as being so incredible, but I'm still waiting for it. Gotta be honest. There's been a whole lot of busy work in maps that are far too big for their own good. We're going back that way? Alright. I like the music a lot. That's about it. We just kind of left all our other plot points behind to deal with this shit. Bonding with Alfie, hanging with Iceheart and Estinine. You love this part? That's a thing. I don't like any of these characters. Alphino's like my least favorite character. He's just a boring little elf boy. That we have to drag along everywhere, across the whole story. That was a squishy noise. Also, I never liked dragons all that much, even less than I like horses. Just overrated. I liked Alphino more when he was on the sidelines and just like gave you orders and stuff. Oh, hello. Nope, got another one. Now that he's a plot central travel companion, I'm just like, oh. God damn it. I'm busy, Dragonfly. Yeah, give me my Aether Ray. least this one was quick and easy. Yeah, it's kind of my same issue with post ARR. It's just an extension of the elf politics and the dragon shit that I don't fucking care about. I want to get back to Old Dawn, saving that, and dealing with characters that I give a shit about. I don't care about any of this. It's so boring.
Is that it?
Well, at least for voice, finally. Oh, I don't want to go in there. That looks awful.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Hey Spice, how you doing? A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth through Ishgard together. God, excuse me. Suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renaid's Forum. Danica, from what I glean from the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Stormblood is a lot more doing shit and way less politics. Yeah, that sounds fun. It depends, too, because, like... Oh, I got a quest way over there. Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3. I didn't understand... Oh, for fuck you, 2 games. I didn't understand anything that was happening in that game when I was a kid. It's all text-based. But when I grew up, like, that was what? Like 2.5, 3 years ago, I did a stream of Morrowind and actually dug into the story and really enjoyed it. Like, now that I understand what the hell's going on in that game, it's really cool. I liked it a lot. But yeah, this isn't doing a whole lot. This is just the constant back and forth of, no, we gotta find a peaceful way. No, we gotta kill the dragons. But what if? Just shut the fuck up, everyone, please. You're all idiots. Ow. Muttering Moogle, what's my stage name? I don't believe you. I can't get up that? Really? Oh my It's not even the first time this has happened. Like, Mega Man Legends 2. Everyone fucking loves that game. I finally get to it, I'm so excited, I start playing, I hate that game so much. I fucking hate that game. I did a decent chunk of the side content too, beat the game, and I'm just like, alright, cool, never playing this shit again. Mega Man ZX Advent, same thing. Everybody loves it, I hate it. There's been a lot of games that I can't think of off the top of my head, but there's definitely at least like 5 where everybody just worships them, and then oh, Hades, that's another one. I really tried my best to get into Hades, and I just hate that game. It's so boring and frustrating. Well, earrings don't mean anything to me, so there's one left. Yeah. But there's just so many things where it's like, oh, everyone just unanimously loves this, so surely I'll love it too, because, like, everyone enjoys it. Everyone! And then I play it and I'm like, nope, I hate it. I don't see the mass appeal, I hate this. Meanwhile, all the stuff I really like and no one else has played, and it's like, for fuck's sake. PSA, play Ender Lilies. That game is the best. And the people who made it have another game coming out soon, Ender Magnolia, and I'm really excited for that. Oh, hey, can you de-aggro so I can jump down here, please? Thank you. No, not making that mistake again. Oh, I can't even jump down here. Fuck this game. Let me up. Do the maps get better in later expansions? I mean, these zones were built for flying. We're in the sky. They're broken floating islands. It makes sense. But you have to unlock the flying, and it's an irritating process. I'm glad this one at least gave me mount speed at a reasonable time, unlike the other two, which gave me flying before mount speed. Like, okay, game. Oh, you're making me choose between slaying and healing? Hmm. Where's our story quest? Oh, right, not in this zone. The one dungeon we did was good. I like the actual combat. Just, yeah, story's not doing anything for me. Music's been super good, though. Oh yeah, Bug Boy was cool. What am I doing here? Ancient tools. Oop, there's one. I don't know how interested I am in raid content. I never liked raid content in any game. I stomached them in PSO2 because they were much smaller scale than a traditional MMO raid. It's usually 12 people. 3 teams of 4. Which is funny, because that's like a basic team in this. But that's raid content, PSO2, 12 people. Where is this last tool? It's gotta be up here, right? I'm also just super impatient right now because there's another game that I really want to play, but I don't want to start it until my sub is up because otherwise I'm wasting my sub. Oh. This might be a problem. There we go. What the fuck is this tool? The raids of great story stuff? Don't say that, then I have to do them. Sure wish I could fly and see where this tool was. Oh, is it up there? Hold on. Nope, I can't walk on that, never mind. It is up there! How do I get that? Oh. I tried going up the stick, I phased through it. Did the music change? This isn't the same music. This might be the nighttime music. Yeah, here's the daytime music. Of course this little bitch is up top. I guess it's a good thing Dane's not here for these. He doesn't need me complaining about his favorite game. Oh, not casting, healing. Casting ring doesn't do a whole lot for me. Oh, that's a lot of side quests. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Count Claptop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. Let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in this city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Emmeline is about. Oh boy. Speaking of insufferable characters. I like the music in lower Ishgard way better than up here. The hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, so I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing, yes, I thought as much. Come, Danica, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. This guy doesn't even get a name. Wow. You okay, bud? You look like you've seen some shit. Well, I barely come up to your titties. Tall elves. Oh. Instinctively try to get on my chocobo. We're in a town. Oh, hey, you. While I'm here. Weaver. Ah, heck, I need to be 50. Never mind. Well, in that case, let me put these in the bag, so I'll be needing them for a while. Oh yeah, I finally found Hunter Green Dye. The Ixal sell it. How far along am I in there? Level 5, 600 out of 990. One more day and I'll have them maxed. What am I missing for this armor? The helmet and the arms. Are those later, or did I just, like, miss those? Earrings, ring... Ah, a pebble for your thoughts. And then the gauntlets, far from home. So yeah, I do have to do some of these yellow quests. Because yeah, we've done Heart of Ice. I didn't get them and forget to put them on, did I? Okay, no. And then I also need gloves and helmet for healing. A nutty initiation. And wait. Yeah, okay, and spineless wadgets are the 4 quests that I gotta do. He said, Tanika, Alphano, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? What if every single expansion has one of these? It's like, wait, we're doing this again? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Travanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, that would be precious little we could do to avoid them. There must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we can employ. Estinian stands vigil... Estinian. At the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Is that where I got my gun? Let me wait until I can fly, and then I'll do those mod quests. Ah, Demona. Lapis's taste. That is where I got my gun. I was like going over in my head. I want the armor so I can get rid of this mismatched set. But I should probably wait till I can fly. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Because all I have left is the story quest that gives the last aetherite, and then we can fly there.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit. and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
Oh, hey boy.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Hold on. I have a cat. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Danica, pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Hey! Oh, you don't want to cuddle me, you just want to lay on the keyboard. Don't put your feet on it. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estony and tell them we have identified a solution to our problem and that it will take some time to prepare. Oh my goodness, Spice, you're just gonna push my monitor over now? You can't fit up here, boy. You're too big. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, warrior of light, 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Bartholomew Marblemaw. That's a hell of a name.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel.
Yukiri's voice is so awkward. It's clearly a British lady trying to sound Asian.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Man, I haven't had a good Nanaimo in a while. I don't think they sell any at my nearby grocery store, which is a crying shame. Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. Where's the Silver Bazaar again? Pretty close to here, actually. But, hold on. Mail, get out of here. I want to do some math. We're still short on tactics. Ah! It's not one number, it's another. Man, this is aggravating. 2 points short. Two stats is good. Not in my experience. I failed every single time. If all three don't, if all three aren't green, I fail. Every time. It's really aggravating. Yeah, once I hit Captain rank, I don't think I'm touching that anymore. Unless it gives something really good, but I doubt it. I think it would be better to just go out the gate here. And I hate leaving it to chance, because you have to wait 18 hours just to see, oh, sorry, you lost. Like, fuck. I hate that system so much. I don't think we've been here since the last story quest that took us here. Oh, Kiki Poo. That was like stream 1. Can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventure? Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. I forgot about this little place. It just kind of immediately stops being relevant after you do one quest. Danielle left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's one of the closest to the market entrance. That's not a house. Boo. Does she not hear us breaking into her house?
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. then.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
The grin.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger? Hmm?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
She's going to be extremely hungry when she wakes up. Got some big fingers, man.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh, she has to come with? By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. I kinda wish it had. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. What is that structure? There's like a bridge at the top. What is that? Piggy. We got 2 Ravenborns. I like how they changed her clothes. Tiny Sleeping Beauty. Down the hatch.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Spiky ass pauldron.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
I saw Garlemald on the list of teleport locations, so I assume we take the fight to them eventually.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Chrono Trigger main theme starts playing. I mean, I can do that.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Oh, we got the sad music, never mind.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I and Ul'dah too shall flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Well in singular hand. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Danica? You were there at the company's inception. It's only fitting you'll be present at its end. I would appreciate the support. Man, you know what I really want to play again? Fucking XCOM. Give me some of that good enemy within. Hoogubert is still here. Alian is alive! Huzzah! Commander, you're alive. And Danica too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Yo, that... I was about to say rogue, that's an Ellison. That Ellie lady has some thigh gap. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we've all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us our ranks. We won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. That rogue's hair makes him look like he has cat ears. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one can measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Danica. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Yeah, she's okay. I still wish they paid you a little more in these quests. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger and the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the Manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. In PSO2, you get the bulk of your money from the dailies. The daily quests, and one of them is, there's a boss called Bal Rados. I talked about him during the Leviathan chapter. He's just a big old sea monster that you fight in a whirlpool. And, the daily for beating him is worth 250,000 Meseta. Which is, you know, half of my current gil. Just for beating a boss. And then you can pair that with any other quests that have to deal with like the stage that you fight him in, or like the enemy types that spawn there. And that quest is pretty much guaranteed to pop up twice every week, so I would always try to like line up as many quests with that one as I could and just make like a million at once from that one quest. But then you would have to do that a billion times because, God, fashion in that game is not cheap. Just getting my Makoti tail in that game was 80 million. And that took a while to save up for. But yeah, making money for, you know, the cheaper stuff, like, oh, like here's 250k for nothing, like, it wasn't a difficult quest, it was just go and beat up this boss again. But yeah, it was a big meme in PSO2, like whenever that quest popped up in the dailies, it was, oh, it's Balrados Day, everyone's dancing. Come on, everyone's go farm Balrados. Danica, how in the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinine is looking for you. Oh, he got impatient. At the same time, though, like, this game, it's actually, like, worth buying stuff. Like, as I level up my crafter jobs, it's worth buying the crafting gear to, you know, stay on the level and be able to keep up with all that stuff. Whereas in PSO2, especially if you joined the game as late as I did and, like, missed the actual level curve, you get your first set of 13-star gear around, like, what, level 50, 60? And then, like, that's it. You never ever have to buy anything in that game. Like, I think I joined in the midst of an event that was going on, and I just got, like, a whole bunch of gear from that event that I never took off for my first, like, 2 years of playing the game. It's kind of silly, and then by the time you are high enough level to do, like, high-end raids, you do those raids a couple times, and then bam, you're set for gear forever. You use the firm later, you can just power level crafters and use the script gears to save gil. Well, that sounds fun. It is nice and easy. The hard part is when you get to, like, super high-end endgame. What was the max level? Was it 16? I think it was 16 star, or maybe 15, I don't remember. But you get to that, and then, you know, you do your raid, and then you hope you get... Okay, one thing I like about FF14 is the weapon coffers, or just the gear coffers in general. It doesn't matter what class you are, you just... If you haven't been getting the items that you want from that fight, you open the coffer, and there you go. There's the items you want. I wish PSO2 had that, because PSO2 is you beat the boss, and you just get a whole slew of drops that may or may not be what you're looking for. Those are a fairly new thing, really. Because yeah, I got the Dreadworm Spear when we killed Bahamut, but then I also got a coffer that Dane wanted, but I was like, hey, can I have that? And then I got the sword from it. Because yeah, PSO2 absolutely does not have that. I don't think even NGS has that. And man, having to... Oh, and that's another thing. So how raids work in PSO2 is it's not just something that you know, open up a menu and just sign up for. Every 3 or 4 hours, give or take, there'll be a event. They're called emergency quests or EQs, and those are what you sign up for. But You can only do it when they're up every few hours. And you can see a list of, like, you know, today's EQs and their times in your time zone on the PSO2 tweaker. They're always on top of, like, you know, the current schedule. They go by Japan time and then just translate it to their time. And yeah, it's usually, it'll alternate between whatever the current rate is and whatever the current event is. And then, like, some other EQs thrown in there for, like, legacy content that people still want to run, but... But yeah, it's always based on, like, the current story. Except in New Genesis, it's based on the area you're in, because New Genesis changed to a more, like, proper overworld. Like this in WoW. Whereas PSO2 base is just like every other PSO, where you have your lobby and then you load into instance worlds. PSO2 is weird. You fulfilled your obligations to the Eldons, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these monocutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Needhog seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, I said it before, but PSO2 isn't the best in terms of, like, being an MMO. It's really shallow. But its combat is so dang fun. Because it plays more like an action game. My big issue with WoW was always just standing there, doing your rotation, and watching damage numbers happen. That's kind of why I never liked the first Xenoblade 2, and I definitely liked it better on the Switch version. Especially in the late game, but fuck, Xenoblade 1 starts slow. WoW is so much boring grind. Yeah, sure is. And I never played Warcraft growing up, so I didn't have any, like, nostalgia for the world or characters, whereas Final Fantasy, I mean, I've been playing FF since I was, like, 4, so... I'm a little more attached to this one. And then same with PSO. I played PSO on the fucking OG Xbox when I was, like, 7 or 8 with my brother. And then eventually he left that Xbox with me when he got his 360, as well as PSO. So then, when I was in high school, me and my bestie played a lot of OG PSO together. And then he eventually got Universe on his 360, and then we played that. But we couldn't play it together because that game didn't have local co-op anymore. So I mainly just watched. And then I had PSU, not U, Zero on the DS, which was weird. a Phantasy Star Online game on the fucking OG DS. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And then there was Portable and Portable 2, which are probably the best Phantasy Star games. Portable 2 was so goddamn good. Like, even just the single player, if you could just, like, play it on emulator. Very good game. Highly recommend. Even the worst here isn't nearly as bad as WoW level grinds. Yeah, I've noticed. Like, I'm already almost 60 on 3 different classes, and I'm, like, not even halfway through Heavensward. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. I don't know if I can find it. Hold on. Is it I'm finally free? No. Do I have to do like proper... No. Maybe just finally free? I'm looking for an old PSO2 screenshot. Maybe just finally? Oh, 600 results. I don't think it was back in 2020. Oh, well, back to our Monster Hunter conversation. There's that. Hang on, I have a screenshot from 2017. What was this? Yakuza. $2021, that might be it. Nope, that's Genshin. Free cat, free girlfriend, free demon, free money. There it is, found it. PSO2. Every single class. Level capped to 100. That took years. That took so long. Even the 4 advanced jobs. But yeah, EXP, what is that? 300 million? 360 million to next cube? When you have a class maxed out, you still gain XP, and when you quote unquote level up, you gain a class cube instead, and you can turn those in for various items for that class. So yeah, 2 next cubes, 17 million. It takes a lot to level up in that game. And I fucking grind it out every single class. The big thing that makes grinding quicker in that game is bonus keys. There's like this, I guess, minigame that gives fuck tons of XP. There's the silver, gold, and rainbow versions, and I think the silver ones have an expiry of 1 week, I think. And the gold and rainbow ones expire in, I think, a month. And you kind of want to hold on to them until you have like a shit ton of XP boosting items that you can pop all at once, and then you jump in, use all your keys, just absolutely shove a class forward a whole bunch. But they expire, so you do have to use them eventually, otherwise you're just left with a bunch of useless keys that don't do anything for you.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
But the expiry timers don't start until you accept the key into your inventory, so if you have one from like an event or a quest, then you just don't accept it for a while. You can Like, artificially extend the length of its expiry? Again, PSO2 was weird.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Orb.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And 7 other of my friends. What is happening, chat? I pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. No, I'm with you there. That's what you're wondering? Into the Abbey. There's our last Aether Current. And I get my own mana cutter. Cool. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Wind up, Tonberry. Look at that little guy. There's so many people here. Heck. Wait, how do I leave? Old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light, the dread worm awaits. Now accessible. I have to do this before I get my damn thing, don't I? Yep. I guess I'll do this first and then take my break. Oh, this is a full-on dungeon? Okay, never mind. I'm taking my break first. I thought this would be a trial. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm not using the better gear right now because my fashion is more important to me than some slight extra stats. Oh, hey. They're back. Big dragon. That was loud. Got all my lilies. Ranged. Wait, am I the only one that got hit by that? Oh, Spice, please, not now. Ow. Holy shit. Oh, we're doing statue mechanics again? Huh. Jackboots of healing. Yoink. Whee! Ow. Ow. I just realized we have two samurai. And I should be sprinting. I just gave that to myself. There you go. Ow. Oh, that was a waste. I'ma just chill over here. You guys have fun. A lot of little dudes. Giacitus. after getting to presence of mind first. Oh, it moves. I don't like this. Do we want to be near that? I never know how these attacks work. Why are you looking at me? Aw, heck. Okay. That was almost bad. Fending doesn't do much for me. Earrings also do not do much for me. Once again, gave that to myself. Would you like some stun? Ow. I didn't think I was in range of that, but alright. Robot feeling, mine. I'm a-coming. Ah! More Durgans! Oh, they die real quick. Weak little baby bitch Durgans. By the time I cast Holy, they're all dead. Large angry dragon. There's mapping around. I'm like, how come I didn't get it? That's the wrong spell. Ah. Ah. Ow. I see. Oh, this is probably when I should have used that ability. Yeah. Ow! Uh-oh. Smokey! Oh, we're fine, actually. I just gave you regen twice, don't worry about it. It was the person who tried to use their LB that got caught in that purple trap. And then he flies away for the actual 8-man fight. I would imagine. Nope, they're already gone. Alright, what do we got in here? Nothing. Alright, cool. That was a cool dungeon. I was a little worried when you pulled literally everything during that final climb, but we got there.
No worm! This ends here!
You have the most busted warrior skill now? Oh look, he turned red, just like he thought he would. Well, that was anticlimactic. Took his other eye.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering! Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
A free full heal every AoE for 6 seconds, only has a 25-second cooldown? Damn. Don't even need me. I figured that would have been the red one, not the purple one, but alright. Warrior's amazing. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I guess purple is lightning in this world, isn't it? Look at that face.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Let me just shove these up my ass real quick.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
We don't need a king, only a super pope. Oh, I just realized.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
That purple spear that he has, and I think Estaniel's armor, is the Dragoon set that they put in Monster Hunter World.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
There's a song I really like called "The Chosen Ones" by Dream Evil, and it's pretty appropriate for this whole thing.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yellow eye.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Gimme. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remain to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Icehurt yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Oh yes, you're so cute. Such a cute boy. Oh damn, the Orthodox stuff is really good. I like how it's the same 3 slots that I got from the Moogle quests. Oh, I guess the healing ring that I got is not good. Oh, 125. Let me see. A pebble for your thoughts I have to do. I haven't unlocked Far From Home yet. A nutty invitation and spineless widget. Oh, well, spineless widgets unlocks Far From Home, which then unlocks a nutty initiation. Okay. And then a pebble for your thoughts. Okay, so it all starts with a pebble for your thoughts. This quest right here is the one that I gotta do. Fly! Speak with Isael. Oh yeah, she's still depressed. How's she doing? What is... Oh, right. Oh, hold on. No, the super tree isn't here anymore, I'm sad. This is some Charlie Brown piano. Alright, who has the Pebble quest? Is it you? Moglio? A pebble for your thoughts. Oh, this one is a cutscene. Yeah, the free gear is why I wanted to do this. The palm guard. Oh. Also, is this that little island on the map? I guess so, yeah. There's nothing here, though. How high up can we go? Alright, where's my Korok? I forget, is there a way to see your Grand Company's thingy? Okay, here it is. Rue. Where is that? While I'm out here. The twin pools, okay. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to wait until flight, because this would have been miserable. Do they have to be so far apart? Holy shit. I really want the gear, though. Titanium mask of striking. This one's purple, though. Spineless Wadgets is the next one. So yeah, he just has a whole chain. That I didn't realize. There's still so much to this map I haven't done. What the fuck? It's so big. Also, I feel pretty alone on this map. There's like no one else here in terms of players. No giant groups flying around. It's just me. This is now my zone. We'll do that for you. Zooming Moogle. Also, Mender. I have been mended. I see you down there. Ooh. didn't have the hunt accepted, so I didn't get anything from that, but I can take those now, which is cool. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Oh. I was wondering what a wadget was. I like how those hunts have their own music too. Rip Spice. He's been petrified. Oh wait, just the one? Okay. A single wadget? Ah, I see. God damn it. I like watching a monster's entire health bar just vanish from that super hit. But then monsters in Fate are so incredibly fucking buff that even when I do hit them with that, their health barely moves and I'm just like, man, this sucks. I know these are balanced for groups of people, but oh. Not even just bosses in Fates, just the regular enemies. Like, if you're not several levels higher than them, or have, you know, scaled equipment. Aiming, healing. Oh, hi, someone else. Next quest is... Is that the one? Any Fate boss that brings a shit ton of help with it, like the Sandworm, or the big Coeurl in that one place in Lenocia that I forget the name of. Fighting those solo is not a good time. Because you just get overwhelmed by all the babies. Super boss fates? Odin or Coral, Regina? I mean, I would love to do Odin if he would appear. Unmoogled Moogle. Your auto attack being completely separate from the rest of your abilities is still super weird to me. Like, I don't think about it anymore. But it's still weird. Because in Xenoblade, chaining your auto attack into your abilities is like a central mechanic. At least these quests are short. It was mainly just that first one that has you going across the entire country to get one item. Wow, I got a level from a quest, who would have thought? Put the yokai watch back on. What's the helmet look like? Alright. That's fine, I guess. Can this be dyed? Oh, it sure can. Okay. I just got the last piece of the healer set. Hold on, I'm gonna kill a fucking dinosaur. This map is so sensitive with the stick. There you are. Did he get bigger? Oh, it's a different one, Muglu. It's a hell of a robe. Monocle doesn't really suit me. Can I put the hood up? No. I kind of want the other pieces of this set, but I don't want to do that dungeon again. Actually, hold on. I could warp up there, but let me grab the map while I'm here. What's going on here? This is just the goddess statue from Skyward Sword. And like, this is the little path leading to the Temple of Time. There's a Moogle here. Magoon. Imagine building that. Was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this stupid trumpet. Hey, hey, hey! Getting a little too comfy there, boy. Wait, I think I can X... No? Oh, I can't do it here, can I? There we go.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
I thought that's what that was. Do I have underboob with this outfit? This little tube top? Give me your eye. This is just a thing they can do, apparently? Just pop their eyes off the stalks? You got a call back from one of your applications. Huzzah. Wish I could say the same. Oh no, there's just a little like brown strap at the bottom.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an I fåren kin Afers mån in Norsk an straf av an Ostjas an.
Who cares?
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som an kin in el. Ratan in el. Esklos miseg a. Lis esk an gaan. I'm fire. Kolum an. Tolos ineskla. Kas ehi hiso. Sekmon ina an. Srei snowfall in sif an.
I could take you. Off the keyboard. Wait, hang on. Kinda like mine better. Oh, level 56 already. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hresvelgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
Oh, that's right, the Super Pope and his dragon boys.
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragon Song War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
It's a lot of knights. Spice, please.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence.
Spice. I'm gonna lift you off if you keep doing that. Out of the way.
But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Good old churches being scumbags.
Your will be done.
I just realized their chairs have lanterns on them.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
It's just like FF14, the Pope is evil. It's just like every religion ever.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
I mean, you can try. When isn't the Pope evil in games like this? Aw, big yawn. Hi. Hey boy, how you doing? Another big yawn. Big stretch. I can't see the monitor, please move. Thank you.
There!
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Dude. Ah, they're all simps.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! It is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low!
There's something really funny about the delivery of that. The mighty Nidhogg, who has, you know, assailed us for 1,000 years, was killed by this adventurer.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
Oh, I guess they've all grown up in this war-torn, frozen country, so none of them know what peace is. Never really considered that.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Pepper, please.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Pepper. Hush.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
I was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Guess I'll just take the silver. Orthodox man. What, whiny baby? I was really hoping getting you fixed would make you less whiny. Maybe it'll just take a few more months. He who would not be denied. Ooh. Yeah, that I will take. Psst. Hey! Get. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Danica? Things and stuff, it's been a long week. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estini. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Psst. Hey, hey, hey! Psst. Stop! Why are you acting up? Come here. You're my lap cat now. Hi. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortem Manor. An excellent suggestion. Very well, Danica and I shall await you there. Is this like 6 areas per expansion, or how many? Yes, okay. It's another very pink person. Not counting the main cities, right. So in terms of like maps, we're about halfway through, or a little over. Because I don't have any of the currents in the cloud top area. I haven't really gone back there.
Halone, you are safe.
Just past
My
halfway.
safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking at. I noticed we hit 56. The quests have been going up by like 2s. We're skipping all the odd numbers.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Yep, got my tube top in the frozen
the
north.
infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
All these lords in their fancy-ass coats, and me here in my tube top.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
There's 553 quests and then 1254 quests and only 355 quests. Yeah, like, the odd number ones are pretty much just like the dungeon. And the quests leading up to it or immediately after it, and then everything before and after are the odd or the even numbered ones.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
This cannot continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
There was like 2 frames where that plant wasn't loaded in, and then just pop, there it is.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Phantom plant.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
Oh hey, the sun came out for the first time today, just in time for it to set.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Can I punch the
You cannot
Pope?
mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Let's go punch the Pope.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I can't wait for the Archbishop to turn into a Resident Evil monster.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Give me those pants. Mutant Super Pope sounds like such an RE villain. I'm telling you. It's gonna happen. I don't like these pants as much. Okay, they're fine now. Just get rid of the yellow, please. I have materia slots now, too. I kinda don't want to mess with them, though, because of how quickly we're still replacing gear. How are we to carry out this bold endeavor, even with an army of knights at our backs? A direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. Oh! That reminds me, I have a question. When you put materia into a slot, can you take it back out, or is it just stuck there forever? Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. You get a chance to get it back? What do you mean a chance? 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Materia on level with the gear may break. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist Sir Amric's rescue. Knowing the truth, he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alpha, now, and I would have you and Danica reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Estinine. Until your brothers heed your command... Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for elf politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Danica, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru will have knowledge of the revolutionaries. How do you actually do it, though? How do you take materia out of a slot? Oh, retrieve materia? I didn't even see that option. Okay. Blue? Oh, hey, speaking of materia. Oh, they have item levels! I just noticed that. That is the minimum item level it can go in. I see. So you can't put a 4 in like a aisle 50 piece of gear then. I threw away all of my 1s and 2s because I don't think I would ever use them, but I kept my 3s and 4s. And I have so much dye. My saddlebag is just half dyes. Need a shit ton of level 1 to 4 materia for the ARR relic. I'm glad I stopped that, because, god, that just wasn't fun. Hang on, I gotta do my check to see if these quests give anything. It's pain. That was the easy step. Nothing. One of your friends is close to finishing all of them? Every ARR relic? Goddamn. The most patient human being. Well, hey, I've had this quest forever. I just haven't been doing. Let's turn this in. Where's my bird? It's 9 jobs less than Endwalker. It's so many steps, though. Like, I looked through the list of just how many quests and how much shit you gotta do for an ARR relic, and oh my goodness, it just goes and goes and goes forever. Have your beans! Oh, they're just there. Run Arum Vale like 100 times. Ugh. Oh yeah, there's a cat girl in the Arcanist's questline who is super short. Like, she is tiny. I already have all this, so give me the money. What is this? Uncovers a gathering node's hidden items. Ooh. I already have all that. Right there. Spend 1 million gil desynthing items? That also sounds horrible. Oh yeah, I gotta go grab my dudes, hold on. I remember Dane not liking the books as well. $9 books, each costs 100 poetics. Ugh. The books used to cost 1,500 poetics each. Oh. That seems excessive. Alright, well, I think I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to hop over to the store and get a pizza, I think. They really needed to pad out ARR. Yeah, I mean, if the post-game has nothing else to do, then I guess grind relics forever. Le lemu lemu, frog. Next time we got some good shit to look forward to, hopefully. As long as we're done with the dragon stuff. Or most of it anyway. Yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. I could probably finish base Heavensward before my sub expires. I don't know about post Heavensward. I'll get as far as I can. But yeah, we're not doing Stormblood until whenever I renew the sub, because I want to do other stuff in between. I need a break. But yeah, that's it for now. I need to open my window again. It is very warm in here. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of the night and stay fresh.